Alrighty. I think I'm going to stop using chill hop. Chill hop does not do well with YouTube. Too many issues. Alright. Let's update this. More building. That's our focus. All right. Almost over with the ads. Almost. That's what I need to do. Secondary. Ads are so close to being done. And they're over. Alright, good morning all. What is going on? For your floor 1. Your floor 2, so you should have flooring 2. Yeah, I'm finding chill hop has some problems on the YouTube side of things. There's always a bunch of odd stuff that pops up in regards to them. Why is that material? I got rid of that material yesterday. Like, the hell? That's the floor it should be. I need to re-extract that, don't I? Materials building, select current. Flooring 1's already external. I need to change this stuff out. That's why. I need to change it. Where is it? I think it's that one. Wood floor 40. That's the one. Alright. Metallic. Where's the metallic? Huh, okay, so it doesn't import the metallics, okay. Alright. Your roughness. You're the wood parquet roughness. And then the normal map, which is you. Done. Done. Those I should be able to delete. Gamer is first. How are you? Seen a bunch of weird stuff on the YouTube side with chill hop music specifically. So even though I've got the chill hop, you gave everyone 8 mins. Yeah, that's fair. You got to give them time. But I think if we go into this one, so we've got that credit there. If I go to copyright, like the content ID claim on your video doesn't affect your channel. This is not a copyright strike. And it's like, okay, if you become a member of the YouTube Partner Program, this claim may affect your ability to monetize the video. But it's like, I don't want to do any of that. But it's like, why do all of these exist? So yeah, I'm just not going to use chill hop anymore because there's a bunch of weird stuff that happens on the YouTube VODs. It sucks. That's fine. Alright, we need to finish fleshing out some of these buildings. And then once we've fleshed these out, we need to move on to some clothing. That's the good thing is I don't need to worry about internal doors for this. I can just make this a small. I don't know what I can do with that. It's just going to be a small store. Oops. I guess that's where these corners come into it. Actually, we'll pop that one down. That's better. So it's going to take a while. But must be done. Oops. Wrong spot for them. Go that way. Now I can continue that back here a bit. Might tinker with some more of the audio stuff today. like the TTS stuff. I want to see if I can get a good witch voice. That seems to be the one that's most difficult to get. I think we can get this one in here. Look at that. Because if we go into this view, let's see how it starts to look like an actual street. So I just realized we don't have any street lamps or anything going down this road. Ah, well, that's fine. That's what I need to do as well. I need to update my TTS message. TTS, 50 bits or 1,000 channel points. Channel reward points. 51 bits. For a special TTS voice. Let's do that. That'll be much better. And then at some point I need to remove that queue up there so that it's not just so they don't get queued. It just plays them. All right. If we go that way. Not wall left. Wall right ending. I don't need to worry about filling these out with props, thankfully. The mesh library. Need to update those. so that we can have some different flooring. Ah, crap. I did it all on the floor. I think. Ah, yep. That sucks. Okay, back into this. I've been thinking about getting back into some of the old games that I used to play. Like, going back to Dofus and Wakfu. They tend to have some real good mechanics in those games. Yeah, how does that? So I need some more building down that way. I don't need to worry about going back any further because I'm going to get some like second story stuff. Which I need to figure out how to do second stories with the grid map. We're going to do a bunch on that side too. Alright. Let's see. Should probably flesh out the floors for this too. Shit. Of course I did that. All ending left. This flooring. Oops. Oh, crap. Okay, that's also beige wall. I guess it goes there. Serious. Actually, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Excellent. What kind of flooring would be in here? It would be mostly tile in a place this large. Yes. There's one thing I should look at doing. Is having this stuff kind of dynamically placed by code. That way I can have like a dynamic building. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much for this game. I just need things to spawn in different locations. That's easy enough to do. Oops. Okay. I suppose what I can do... I'm putting too much thought to this. It doesn't need to be... It doesn't need to be an amazing building. It doesn't even need to make sense because no one's going to be going into these. It's the start menu, for Christ's sake. Spending too much time on something that doesn't actually matter. There's also a Phasmophobia event going on at the moment. Halloween event. So I'll probably take a break from Disco Elysium until after Halloween. And I'll do the Phasmophobia event stuff this afternoon. And probably tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we'll do all the Halloween games that I've got planned. And then Then we can get back into Disco Elysium probably after Halloween. Let's see if those go far enough down the side. Oof. Just off. That one needs a bit more. Be like other flaws there that'll stop it from viewing. And I'm just looking up in the top corners. So that far is okay. That far seems to be okay. See what it's like when that corner comes around to it. That one's fine. And that one's fine. Cool. Put a bit more there. Bit more there. Okay. Put you there. Do that. Don't need to worry about walls out the back. They're not going to be seen. That inside, no, it's not. And we'll pop those ones there. Doorways. Oops. Another door there. Okay. Do that one there, that one there. Right, that should be everything I need. Then I just need to put the doors down. I will have to put some more design into the buildings that I create for the actual level. Excellent. So there's enough space each way. Excellent. What's that one? Doors. And then I have to design some more cars. Ooh. What if your car is unique, but every other vehicle has like heavily tinted windows? That way, I don't need to worry about redoing any other vehicles stuff. Like any other vehicles topology or anything like that. You can't see into them, so it doesn't matter. You won't be driving them, so it doesn't matter. NPCs won't be getting in and out of their vehicles. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, I like that idea. Because that'll save a bunch of time. But then how would I do the I have to then think about how I'll do the window. How would I do the windows? Like the car windows, so you can like go over and give stuff to someone in the car. Maybe that's the only thing I do. I redo the windows to be their own element that can go up and down. That'll be the better idea, I think. All right. Let's create a new folder for doors. I'll do it as a mesh instance. Door 1. Door 1. Lovely. Okay, so that's probably a bit more complex than I want it to be. Literally just need to be a rectangle. .06, 2.2, and I think 1's fine. It should be 1.1. Ah, yes, that's right. 0.03. 0.02. Ah, yep, because the pivot points at... Yep. Let's add an animation player to this. Oops. Not an animation tree. Animation player. Let's create a new one for open door. Add a rotation track for you. Yes, create a reset track. Then up here, rotate it 87 degrees, I think. And we add a key for that. What? There we go. There we are. Probably shorten that down to half a second. Yeah, that's good enough. Ooh. Nah, I'm not gonna have them grab the door and open it. The other thing I need to do is add some more mesh instance. This will be the handle. So let's get the door handle one. Where's the other door handle? Bring you up to there. .09. 0.085. Good. 0.08. Overlap it. Duplicate you. I think on the X I want to do 180. Clear that out and put it around -0.4. Wait, that works. Alright, first door is done. What happened to the second door handle? I swear I had a second door handle. I do. Door handle 2 choice. Ah, that's why. Get rid of these two. Let's see here. Door 1. Damn. Door 2. Rectangle. Six, 1 point, no, 2.2, 1, 0.2, 1, 5. It doesn't need to line up perfect. It needs to prevent the player from walking through it. Mesh instance. Handle 1, handle 2. Doesn't look like we're going to be doing much words today. Definitely think I should take Wednesdays off. Instead of taking Tuesdays off, I should take Wednesdays off. It's based on yesterday. Tuesdays, there's just, in general, more people around. I think that's probably the best spot for it. .965. Oh, nope. 964 it is. 1.02 I. 0.05. I think this has to be 4.8. Yeah, we can do 180. -5, no. -0.07. 0.007. Right. Animation player. Burgers are amazing. Need to cut back on burgers though. I've had way too many burgers recently. Way too many. They're so good. Any burger that has red onion, tomato, and grilled capsicum, I'm there. You know that's going to be a good burger. Did I do the other one at 88 or did I do it at 87? I think I did it at 87. Cool. Very easy little doors. this one might be... Might need to re-import this one. Nope, already corrected it. Lovely. I love it when I think ahead like that. It's just so nice. I want to see what I can do with the glass here. Oops. Glass. There we go. Then that side, it's... that side's not good at all. Cull mode back. Do cull mode disabled. It's because of the albedo, isn't it? Your turn. Roughness is turned all the way down. The hell? Multiplied alpha. Front. But then the back's not good. You go back, then the front's not good. Is it because there's no world environment in here? Oh, hang on, there we go. What the hell? What did I change? I didn't change anything. I just reset it to what it was originally and now it's working. I'm confused. That doesn't make sense. Keep on forgetting DST is off. Hello, Pseudo. Yeah, I think I need to figure out what I'm going to do, because I think this Sunday is when all DST in the Northern Hemisphere will be off. So I think I'm going to have to move my start time forward an hour. Is that right? Am I starting earlier for you now, Pseudo? Or am I starting later? I think I'm starting earlier. If I remember our previous conversation. Starting earlier? Okay, so I don't actually need to change my stream time. I figure I'll just leave it at this. It's... yeah. Makes it easier. The only time I'll actually change my stream time was will be when my daylight savings changes. have no idea what I did with that glass though. Anyway. I believe then it's now 9 for UK viewers. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. This time of day is always... like, this time of day is good. And then about 4 hours into the stream, it's not good because so many of the viewers in America and Europe and such are asleep. And then in like 8 or 9 hours, it goes good again because people are waking up. It's like, what the hell? Yep. He is kind, isn't he? He gave everyone time to get organized. They just didn't want to. The question is, Pseudo, what burger are you gonna get? Because for me, the best burger is a lamb burger with roast capsicum, Spanish onion, tomato, lettuce. You got the American cheeseburger. I mean, solid. An American cheeseburger, it should just be a patty, cheese, onion, pickle, sauce. That's all an American cheeseburger should be. If it has lettuce and tomato and all that kind of stuff, it's like, no, that's no longer a cheeseburger. That's just a burger. It becomes a Whopper at that point. What the hell's... no. Box. We got ads coming in. They had normal cheeseburger and American cheeseburger. Hell? What up, BK? Welcome back in. We have ads coming in a minute. I'm going to throw the words up for the ads. And I'm going to go get myself a coffee. I'm doing good, BK. I'm doing good. We're just building out some doors and whatnot today. And then a bit later today, we're going to go back to our stream overlay and start building that out a bit more. Especially because I was looking last night at how to get the API call working for Google TTS. It's very easy to get it working in Godot. I just need to be careful with my stream key, like my API key, so that no one sees it. Bacon, chili cheese, cheeseburger. That's very true. That is very, very true. All right. Words are going up. All right. I am going to go get myself a coffee, so I'll be back. Enjoy the words and good luck. Ah, crap. I forgot to turn on autoplay. My bad. Oops. Alright. Let me catch up on stuff here. Ooh, a map generator. Very nice. So, BK, out of curiosity. Hey, Mally, welcome. How are you doing today? With the map generator, BK, is it generating like an actual map of an area, or is it doing like or is it like actually generating terrain and stuff? Hexagonal map. Nice. Very nice. So you could essentially make a game like this. Just hexagon based rather than these weird shapes. Ah, yeah, words on stream is still up. Whoops. This is why I needed to get another coffee. But you could start doing something like this as a hexagon based map. Like a strategy game where you have... Ooh, actually, that's the better idea. Not Civ 4, Civ 6. This is more what I was thinking of. Because this is all hexagon based. Civ 6 is all hexagon based, so... I want to play Civ 7 so bad. It's too expensive. Civ is definitely an inspiration. Yep. Yeah, go for it. Drop links. I want to see them. I'm trying to figure out the ads that I get served on other people's channels. I'm going to bring it up here. Full map generation. Easily moddable. Map is fully editable after generation. Map can be exported. Completely free. Just an honest heads up. The rest of the blog is more personal with a mix of technical. It's very cool that you're able to do this. Moddable hex templates. Smart moddable support. Landmass generation. Bottom layers. GUI rework. So, just out of curiosity, BK, I'm always curious about this type of generation stuff. How did you go about learning how to do this? Because I've got no idea where to start, but I'm interested in learning. It seems like there'd be a lot of maths involved. Perlin noise. It deals with most of this. Okay. Okay. So just start learning how to generate Perlin noise, and then you can kind of use that result to determine what tile goes where. This map generator uses cool land mass generation though. Simulates tectonic plates. It's a bit hard to go into it over text. That's fair. Very interesting. Very interesting. That makes me think. Just want to have a look at something. Noise texture. So you do like the white parts. White parts are water. Black parts are like the highest mountain. And you use it as sort of like a height map. Is that right? Take a sample of each pixel and based on the color you'd use it as a height map? Yeah, nice. That's smart. That is very smart. Is Minecraft generated using a variant of Perlin? No, I think Minecraft would be... It probably started as Perlin. But I'd imagine these days it's a lot. I wonder if you go Perlin. Because if you add some domain warp. They change it to ping pong. Again, this way. This could be cool. I'm just wondering if there's a way to get... If there's a way to get like ocean currents through this sort of thing. And go like, all right, the white is the land mass. The black is the ocean current. And then you build the ocean out around the ocean current. Probably could be used for rivers. Very true. Okay. So you could have like a huge mountain there, mountain there, mountain there, mountain there, mountain there, mountain there. Separated by water. Like an ocean down here sort of thing. Or up here. Yeah. Oh, go for it, BK. I am happy for derailing. It helps keeps things more lively. Some thoughts on the new logo? Yeah. I am happy to give thoughts on a logo. As you can tell by my logo, I'm not good at creating them. I will happily give people feedback though. Oh, Jesus. That's intense. I love that. I love the water spilling off the tile. I like it. I like the art style too. The art style is great. The fact that the dragon is purple, love it. Love it. The artists killed it. I think they did. They very much did. I love this. It's just like a wooden board with remastered painted on it. That's perfect. I like that. So that was your one contribution. So with this, g'day TK. How are we this morning? With this, BK, you said it was a logo. Is it a logo or is it like a title image sort of thing? Like cover art or the first thing you see when you start up the game, that sort of thing. Because if it's a logo, if it was a logo, I would expect something not as detailed, like not as complex. But this reminds me of like a title image, like a title card. So like the Civ 6 logo. Not Vic 6, Civ 6. The Civ 6 logo is just that sort of thing. Civ 6. And then you've got the title image, which is that. Like, that's the title image. It's got like a lot more detail and stuff in there. So I'd say for a logo, you could probably have like the two castle bits and then Kingdom Remastered in between them. And that's probably all you would need for like a standard logo. But you could use this for like the full title image. Oh, just giving feedback. That's all. Yeah, there's a lot going on for a logo. Especially if you need the logo to be like small. Like shrinked down into like an icon that goes on the desktop or something. That's going to be too much detail. That you're going to lose a lot of the detail in that type of small desktop icon. Yeah. But I still like this. I love it. I love it. Your artist is amazing. Like there's also some stuff with the lighting of these letters. So the light appears to be coming from like the top right direction. And because of that, So you can see how the O down here is not lit up, the D down here is not lit up. But then you've got the M here that's kind of like tilted down, which is lit up, which is a little confusing. But that's me nitpicking. I love the fact that you've got a little gardening, like a shovel or a hoe or something right there. Yeah, love it. Good image, good artist. We're also, for everyone that came in after I said it, the end of the stream today is going to be Phasmophobia because of their Blood Moon event. We need to work as a community to pass all 3 stages so that I can get my Halloween trophy. I have all of the Halloween trophies so far. I need to get this year's Halloween trophy. I need to shuffle this over. Over on the X. Needs to be 0.4. Oh! Thank you very much, BK. 35 bits, much appreciated. Community Night game stream, aka extra bodies to get the trophy. I mean, if you want, sure. I mean, I'm going to be pushing for it. It's going to be difficult because there's 3 stages to it. So I'll bring it up here. Phasmophobia. Blood Moon. So there's nothing you need to do specifically. Like on Easter, you've got to go around and find the eggs and all that kind of stuff. You don't have to do that for this event. There's 4 locations that have the Blood Moon. You need to identify the ghost correctly, complete the optional objectives, and photograph any totems you find. And doing those things gives points towards the community goal. And there's these, where is it? There's like a number of points. It's like stage 1 reward. If we pass stage 1, everyone gets a Blood Moon ID card. If we pass stage 2, everyone gets an upgraded ID card. And if we pass stage 3, we get the Blood Moon trophy. Stage 3 also gives us the Blood Moon weather unlock. And you also get a 10% final reward on Blood Moon locations. So at hour 8, we will be doing that. There is a little bit of a problem on my end because I'm on Linux. For some reason, Phasmophobia does not detect my microphone when I speak into, like when I'm playing the game, doing the spirit box and stuff. I don't know why. It could be a Proton thing, it could be something else. But yeah, we're going to be doing that today. Ah, yes, the Linux experience. Like that's the only issue. I mean, there's one other thing where like some of the light reflecting off trees and stuff from the blood moon doesn't look correct. It looks like the shader doesn't work correctly, but I don't know if that's Linux or if that's AMD. One of the two. Am I a full-time game dev? Currently, yes. So I'll give you my background, BK. 2014, I started and completed a software application developer diploma, which was focused on C# software. After I did that, I got my first job as a developer. I was 23 at this time. And that first job was a junior developer and administrator. So I was helping with both sides. And then after doing 16 months or so at that job, I had started my bachelor's degree online while working full-time and got another job at a sports statistics company where I use C# to make sports statistics software and broadcast software that sent graphics and stats to air during live sporting events. In 2020, that's what you work in at the moment too? Nice. Company I worked for was Champion Data in Australia. So, in 2020, when the pandemic was happening and everyone was stood down, I got a job for 10 months as a cybersecurity consultant, where I was placed at a bank and helped set up HashiCorp Vault and Console for secrets management and generation. So that way all of their internal apps would request credentials from these systems. No one knew what the credentials were. There was no human intervention for generating the credentials or anything like that. The systems would request an authentication token. It would generate it and give it to the system or the application. That system or application would make the request to whatever it wanted with that secret or that token or something. And the system receiving the request would validate if that token's valid or correct with the central system. If it was, then it would allow the application to do its thing. So, Giga Hacker? No, this was not hacking. This was the opposite side of that. This was the blue team side of things. This was setting up the stuff that prevents hackers from doing that. Yeah, it was DevOps-esque, which that's actually why I was only at that role for 10 months. Because I didn't want to do DevOps-y stuff. I wanted to do proper cybersecurity stuff. So I was like, all right, this isn't what I wanted to do. So I got a job contracting as a web dev. And that was a 6-month contract that ended up going for 3 years. And in June of this year, I decided not to extend that contract. And straight after finishing that contract, I started dreaming and started making stuff with Godot and whatnot. So yeah, I now do this 10 to 12 hours for a day, 6 days a week. That's me. Jack of all trades. Yep. Give me a programming language, I will build something. How am I finding it so far? It's been fun. Not like I enjoy the programming side of game development. Not so much the artwork or the animating or the sound design or anything like that. But you gotta do those things if you want to be a solo dev. But you have to do those things. Unless you have the money to pay someone to do those things. Which I'm using this game to understand how to properly make a 3D game. How to use animations together. How to use the 3D models together. How to import things and texture things and create builds and roll out updates and stuff like that. Once I've got this game done, then I'll use a bunch of my excess money to pay modelers, artists, musicians and stuff to create stuff for the next game I want to make. So that way I can focus on the coding and the world building while they take care of the other stuff. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Corns. I mean, why program in brainfuck when you can do uwu programming? Do we know? Where is it? Uwu esoteric programming language. Is that right? Yeah. This one. No worries, BK. Always happy to share it. You got to remember, I didn't start in IT until I was 23, 24. Before that, I was working in call centers, bottle-os, restaurants, cafes, and just having fun with friends, going drinking, all that sort of stuff. And then I decided one day, yeah, what? I should probably start looking at what I'm going to do for the rest of my life, because I can't keep doing this until I'm 60. So, yeah. Would I be in a better position if I went straight into uni after high school? There's arguments that could be made for yes, but I like to think no. Did you ever move into a non-UI environment or framework like Monogame? Once I'm a bit better at the game, like once I have more of an understanding of the game dev side of things, sure. For what it's worth, you find a university very useful, minus the piece of paper. Did you go into university straight after high school though? Yeah, straight after. Yeah, see, I started uni when I was 25. And I did it part-time while working full-time. And finished it just before 2021, 2020, somewhere around there. So because I chose at that time to go to uni, I was more invested in it. I was more focused on it. I was putting more into it than I feel I would have if I had have just done it straight out of uni. Yeah, you see, TK, I structured my degree in a way that like 60% of the classes were programming of some sort, whether it was Python, Java, C, C++, web dev, SQL. There was like mostly programming stuff. And then there was some things that were theory, like user-centered design was mostly theory. Even the Linux admin unit that I did had a ton of programming in it. How hard we went? Yeah. I find that to be the same for most people. Like, everyone's like, oh, I have to go to uni as soon as I get out of school because, like, that's what I have to do if I want to get a good job. Like, no. That's BS. Go to uni whenever you want. Just make sure it's what you want to do, because if it's what you want to do and you make the decision to go do it at some point, then you're going to be more focused and you're going to take in more of the information. You're going to take more of but you're going to get more from it, in my opinion. For entering tech industry, it's basically required. I didn't enter the tech industry until I was 23, 24. So, like, nothing says that you have to get a job in IT at 20. And I actually think working in those other jobs before I got in IT, like working in call centers for electricity companies and telco companies and stuff like that, taught me a lot about the process that those companies have. So now, whenever I'm needing to change electricity provider or I'm moving house and I need to get connections set up, I know what goes on behind the scenes. So I can make sure everything is a lot smoother. If I have issues, I know exactly how to get in contact with them. I know exactly how to talk to them. I know what I need to ask for. It makes it all a lot easier. It's those life lesson type stuff that you get from other jobs that is very helpful. Yeah, no knowledge is wasted knowledge. It's exactly right, BK. Yeah. Multi-service provider. And it was an iron meets the forge situation. A lot of knowledge and very fast and very refined. Yep. Very true. At the end of the day, the main thing is that you have fun. If you're not having fun, why the hell are you doing it? That's basically all there is to it. Yeah. Fun is where it's at. And also, if you don't want to take a job somewhere because, like, if you don't want to take an IT job somewhere because you don't like what that company is centered around, but you don't enjoy what that company is centered around, I'm not a sports person. I don't care about sports. I don't watch many sports. But I still worked at a sports statistics company. But I worked there as a programmer, and the problems that you have to solve in that, like with that software and whatnot, it's different to the problems you have to solve for an e-commerce site or an accounting software, stuff like that. So it's still entertaining to work there, even though I'm not a sports person. Like, don't worry about what the company does if you're going to go there as a programmer. Just worry about what you're going to be doing at the company. It's also cool telling people I technically work for the NFL. Oh god, no. We never did anything for the NFL. Most of the stuff I did was for the AFL. I did some stuff for Netball Australia and the NRL, the rugby. I did a lot of work for some of the Asia Golf Tour stuff. And that was actually real interesting because I got to go overseas to Singapore for a week on a business trip. So, you know, we do everything: esports, rugby, netball, basketball, drone flying, etc. It's wild. So much data. Yes, a ton of data. Yep. Haven't been able to do that just yet. You'll get there. You'll get there. But yeah, it's such a fun industry to work in, even if you don't enjoy sports, because there's so much more to it than just sports. Yeah, that looks good. Socials at stadiums are fun too. Yep, yep. We did do the stats work for the XFL in 2020. That was funny. That was funny. Primarily because there was like a bunch of NFL people that were like, "What? You can't capture all of these stats for NFL with like 3 people," and we're just like, "Your game is so slow. We can do it with 3 people. We capture AFL stats, which has like over 1,000 stats and is 50 times more fast-paced than NFL. And we do it with like 12 people. What do you guys mean you need 12 people there with pieces of paper writing stuff down? That's stupid." There was some pretty funny stuff. Why do I have glass there? I don't think I need that glass. Let's use the sedan's glass. There we go. NFL stats can be captured with a stick in the dirt. Exactly. Yeah. It's like you have 2 seconds of gameplay and then 2 minutes of ads. It's not like there's that much to do. It doesn't even matter what data, man. Like, modeling can become tricky. But that's why you create the software for it. You create the software that correctly does all the stats. And then you have one person watching the game, and they call out what is happening to the person on the software. And the person on the software inputs the data that the other person's calling out. And that's it. And then you have a third person sitting by in case that they'll like look at stuff and put stuff in as well that gets missed. Not if it needs to be done in real time. No, even in real time. We did this for the XFL. We had like 3-4 people doing all, like capturing all of the stats for the XFL in 2020. It's too slow. I guarantee you it would be faster than the way you're doing it. Like if you watch a game of AFL, that is a constant pace game for like 20 minutes. And there's like 12 people behind the scenes capturing stats. And there's like when I stopped working at Champion Data, they had like over 1,200 stats. Milliseconds between events happening and then being pushed as events. Yeah. But that just... So you've got to remember that you don't need to capture every single thing that happens, because if you have a stat that is a combination of 3 stats in a certain scenario, you have the software go, oh, these 3 stats were put in this sequence in this scenario, which means this other stat, I need to count that too. So you build the software in a way where it's smart enough to determine when another stat happens based on the events that are occurring. So you're not inputting every single stat. You're inputting the stats that make up all the other stats. You just have to build the systems smart to make sure that you're reducing the amount of time and the amount of people that need things to be done. You record literally everything? Yeah. Same. Do that for AFL as well. Morning, Matt. How are you? Now, when you say you need to, BK, is it the NFL saying you have to manually do this? Or is it your software not able to do certain things that it could do automatically? Almost noon, so I'm well awake. That's right, you're in New Zealand, aren't you? The former. Yeah. Update the software. Make it smart. Not an NFL one, not an NFL requirement, a customer one. Well, yeah, if it's a customer requirement, there's not much you can do about it. So that's not a problem with. So that's not you can't do it. That's you're not allowed to do it. There's a difference. You can do it, just your customer is preventing you from doing it. With fewer people and better software. So yeah, and there's nothing you can do about that. If that's the customer's requirements, that's the customer's requirements. We aren't able to use scouts. I think we have a different terminology. Because when I think of scouts, I think of people going to the stadium, watching the game, and looking for people to recruit into a team. Also, what do you mean by match events? Because not every event would be a stat. So you might be required to capture things that are not actually stats. How far players ran in the most recent dash, etc. You see, for us, the AFL players have GPS tracking devices on them. So we don't need to track how far they run or how fast they are running at any given time. That's all taken care of automatically. Use this data to calculate stats. Yeah, but that's not something you're doing manually. That's an automated process. Yeah, but that doesn't factor into the amount of people you need doing things. So like, you don't need someone sitting there recording that information. For your use case. But you see, I don't consider players' running speed or distance covered as stats that would be captured. That's just data that's automatically collected by other systems. That's not a capturable stat. It's just data at that point. So that type of data is not something that the 3 people I'm talking about would be capturing. Yeah, probably. I think we have been. Yeah, like the stuff that we'd be capturing would be like X passed the ball, intercepted by Y, tackled by Z, that kind of stuff. Yeah. There are an infinite amount of ways to do it, yeah. See this one here. Oh yeah, like the systems, like the stats that come about from that information are more detailed as well. But the software is smart enough to kind of extrapolate that data. Like, so in AFL, there's multiple stats around. We're not allowed to extrapolate. Yeah. So that's going to be a bit of the problem there. We were allowed to have that data extrapolate because it's like, all right, this stat is a stat that comes up when this criteria is met. So when people are putting in the stats, the system goes, that criteria is met. This is the stat that I need to generate. Yeah. So in AFL, there's things called chained stats, which, so your team scoring a goal from a turnover in your team's defensive half, that would be a chained stat because there's a series of events that take place to get the ball from your defensive to your attack and score a goal. So when those events happen, so you get the ball in your defensive, there's a series of events that get it up to your attacking for 50 and get a goal. The system automatically goes, that's a chain stat for a goal from defensive 50. It's stuff like that. Yeah. Oh no, you haven't irritated me. I like talking about this stuff. It's fun to talk about this stuff. There's door handle too. Yeah, no, I'm not irritated at all. It's not every day that I get to speak statistics capture software with someone in chat. Got ads coming in, so I'm gonna have to get these words back up. I think it was about 1.1. This one's a bit wider, so I can leave it a bit more center, like that. Beautiful. Let's duplicate that. Gonna rotate you 180. Pop you back here. I think it's about 0.04. Alright, let's get these words up. I'm gonna turn on the autoplay this time. The autopilot. There we go. All right. There's 2 Ds in addict. That's why. So there's locks, BK. You gotta wait until it... Oh, what's happening there? The little bar has stopped moving. When the lock disappears from your name, you can do it. I don't know why the bar is not moving. Antacid. Right, the stuff that you use to get rid of ants. Yep. I know that's not antacid, but... My god, why can't I think of any words? Can't. That has an apostrophe in it. How is that? What? Acton. I'm pretty sure that word's missing a G. I'm thoroughly confused about those words. That bar was messed up. It was, wasn't it? I don't know if it's just it was just a Firefox thing or what. Through. Nice. Ah. There's the other word as well. Though. There's also trough. Trough right there. Put a H like an idiot. You did. You could do orth. No, you can't do that. Orth. Thou. Grout. Nice. Hoth. Thou shall not pass. Ort. Nice. We've smashed that level. Kicked that level's butt. Skipped 2 levels. Alright. Turn that off for the time being. And I should close that too. Let's get these doors done. -0.04. Wait. 7. No. 1. Huh. Maybe it is 08. Yeah, I guess that's right. Fair enough. Oh, crap. No. I need to do this as a node 3D. And I need to make you the scene root. I need the side panel to be on its own. I need it to have its own static body and collision shape. So, yeah, you get better at it. You gotta remember, with words on stream, it's just a memory game. Alright, have a good one, BK. Thanks for the chat. Yeah. Appreciate it too. It's good to hear about what other side of stats capture is forced to do and things like that. Like requirements that customers are put on it and stuff. Good to hear. Right, have a good one. Let's get this. I need to give this a shape. It needs to be 0.4. I started watching Supernatural again. Just like picking up where I left off, sort of thing. And there was something that happened where they made a reference. Well, they say it was a reference to the Netflix show Lucifer. When Lucifer's in his cage, he says that he'll afterwards he'll move to LA and solve crime. And I heard it and I was like, hang on, they didn't just reference the Lucifer Netflix series, did they? And then I read up on it, and they like jokingly make a reference to it. Like, but this episode came out 5 days before the first episode of that Lucifer show. And they would have filmed that episode well before it was aired. They had to have had some inside knowledge if that's the case. It's like that. That's quite a tight turnaround to include that joke into something that's probably already written. It was 0.45. Yeah, that works. Alright, animation player. Let's actually move you up to there. Open door. $87 degrees is good open door. Go. Door 4. Lucky last door. Now I need to change this to a node 3D as well. This is where it starts getting more complicated. We're gonna have rail, door. Sliding door rail. There it is. And this will be door 4. Perfect. Perfection itself. We can have you move over this way like so. Probably too far over there. A little bit. Just a little bit. 0.5 is good enough. Do need to move back on the Z. Like so. And we need to bump you up off the ground. 0.012. Lovely. Static body and collision shape. .2, 0.06, 1.3. Yeah, I remember the values. I assigned it. And that can be negative 0.02. 03. Because I had to move it back 1, that's right. Animation player. New animation. Open door. 0.5. Add a position. Actually, no. You. Add position. Up here. Let's see. Maybe somewhere around negative 0.49. Yeah, that's close enough. Maybe 0.5. Yeah. Do that. Lovely. Huh. I completely forgot to do something during the ad break too. I need to BRB quickly. Alrighty. I'll be back. Why does the glass look like that on this? It's very strange. Let me take a look at it. Oh, because there's two faces there. That's why. Kind of see through it, but it's tinted to shit. Wonder. Yep. That'll be why. There we go. I don't even need to override it. Nice. The only problem... Oh, no. They're all still correct. That's good. Excellent. Excellent. Start placing these doors, shall we? I was like, why is that door upside down? Like, rotated on its side. What the hell is this? Like, oh, it's not. I'm just... not smart. Ah, so you're going to be going into the wall. That's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. Have you at 15? Ow. Owie, owie, ow. That really gained. Uh, 15.06. I reckon. No. Alright, that's where you go. Beautiful. We have to set up the scripts for these as well. 15, 26, 0.5, 0.05. I think that's better. Actually, no. I'm gonna need to set it like that. Ooh, that's what else I need to do. Time to get all this glass working properly. That's interesting. Materials sedan, models sedan. What the materials? Quick load, glass. Lovely. Lock these so I stop selecting them. Quick load, glass. Export as mesh library. Hey, NFL. God damn it. Voila. That's right. Well, I know you're going to be a door for this one. Yeah, I can override your material. That's fine. Ooh. I'm interested in what'll happen with that animation. Uh, 16.06. You to there. Give me 33.25. Done. Ooh. That doesn't matter. Because this is just for the menu scene. We don't need it to have everything correct. You need to be door 3. Dang it. We'll deal with the different color variations later. Don't need to worry about them now. 46.05 or 06. You'll be 15.5. Maybe 15.8. That's good enough. All right, 2.5 hours. $3.28. 16.065. $2.5. There we are. Doors, doors, and more doors. Drapers. The doors never end. It would be negative 11. Nope. Negative 12. 11.5. 11.75. Spot on. Say this would be 15.1. Actually, no, you're not going to be 15.1. You're going to be 08 most likely. Negative 23 point. Actually, negative 24. Yeah, there we go. Maybe not. 23.9. 23.95. Perfect. Pop this one in. Rotate this another negative 90. Pop that one there. Negative 31.75. 16. That'll need to be 16.08. Actually, there are... Anything translate. Let's see what it does. No. That's terrible. Need to figure out how I'm going to do like a witch voice. This one goes to 15.08. Looks like it's going to be about 46.75. No. 46.5 it is. 46.45. Get rid of that. But you... Yeah, that works. Alright, that's one side of the street done. I have a door there, but it looks open. Yeah, it's that one. Why is that door not showing up? Hell? Oh no, you can see it, it's just... What is going on with that? That looked super weird. For it to come back around. What is going on with that door? Door 5. -90, -90. Why? It's gonna be the animation player at work. Yep. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna fix that stuff up later. So yeah, the problem is going to be the animation is changing its rotation to 0. Yeah, I've got to put him as a child of a node and then have the animation work on the mesh underneath it and then rotate the parent node to be in the correct position and yeah. It's going to be a whole thing. Go. I have a delivery here. I'll be back in a minute. More of my costume bits showing up. Damn, running up and down stairs is definitely a good exercise. Takes a lot out of me. This 30.75 is correct. Probably get rid of that last 5 there. Then you can be 1608. There we are. Next door. You can be this one. Let's do a -16. $15.08. That looks about right. View at negative 16 points. Oh, 5. Interesting number, that one. But sure, whatever works. $16.08. 5. So sliding door on this one. At 15.1, which is perfect. Move to 3, 4, 2, 5. This one can also have a sliding door. And 16.75. Perfect. $90. 16.08. All this is just numbers now. It's all the same numbers, just different variations. Can't do you. Can do you. $90. Negative 15.08. And 46.5. 46.5. Nope. 46.45. There we go. Last door. Ah, yes. Last door. Door number 20. Make it a good one. Uh, 16.08. Done. Ah, thank God. All the doors are in place. I want to get rid of that outline. Let's clear out the outlines from this stuff, which I think I should have. I don't have a menu button. Is that a label? It's a label. Can I rename it? I think you need to inherit from button. How did... I can't change a theme item's name. Interesting. Let's add main menu button. Why not? Just a new one. Inherit from button. What the hell? What are those emotes? It won't give me their names. Also, I just got a delivery before, which includes oops. I can get it out. T-Hat Gamer, right. That's a good one. That is a good one. We just tinker with some here. I have a bow tie. Now I just need my monocle to get here. When my monocle gets here, I'll be able to be a gentleman. What do I need? How is Pig Fist pseudo hacks? Ah, pork knuckles, right? Yep. I was like, Pig Fist, what? Where's cover and hover color? Hey, Maggie. I need all of these. The main menu button. Oop. What's been going on, Maggie? Min height would be 60. Your min height can be 60. All of you can have a min height of 60. There we go. Not a whole lot. What's new here? I've finished setting up doors and building stuff here. I still need to work on like adding second, third, fourth story stuff. Just working on getting these done at the moment. And yeah. Fleshing out the entire game cycle. And after this, we can start tinkering with clothing. We've got ads coming in soon too. Yeah. How are you doing, Maggie? Are you less tired than yesterday? I hope so. I hope you're less tired. There we go. I can move this up to here. Move this up to here. And then I need to use that button index some. Buttons. Button index. All right, let's get these words up. Let's crush them, shall we? Blast. Tassel. Atlas, yep. Okay, so assault, nice. The timer bar is not working again for some reason. Very odd that that happens. Ooh, salsa. Alas. Snudo beat you to salsa. Man, now I want nachos. Flats. Ooh. Slat. Ooh, salt. Yeah, we're past level 4. Let's see what else we can get though. Ats. Lusts. Lasts. Salts. No. Yeah, salts. So many plurals. None with that many letters. Excellent. Alright. Next round. Jesus. I think that's the big word. Yeah, judicial. Dial, duel. Jail, yep. Oh, lucid. Good one. I tried to coax the sweet paralysis demons last night to come say hi, but they didn't want to. It was unfortunate. It's like they didn't want to say hi. Rude. Luddick. Dang. Word soup at the end didn't work. Alright, going up to level 7. Alright. Pause that for the next ad break. That's what we'll do. Yeah, always just try a word soup at the end. See what I can get. This jumble of letters. Throw it and see what sticks. Unindent doesn't match previous indentation level. What? Unindent doesn't match the previous indentation level. What does that even mean? I don't know what it's talking about there. There's only so much you can do with that, with indentation, to make it match. Just hit tab till it works. But like, If I go here, then complains about that. I go back here, complains about that. Oh, hang on. Ah, that's what it was. It wasn't an issue with this line. It was an issue with this line. Yep. That's what it was. Jeepers. So this will be texture rect, which we will also export. Might help if I spell it correctly. There you go. Button icon, position Y. So now, I push down, increase the index. Print button index. You should be button size -1. So it's because there's no GUI input. Because their position is relative to the H menu. So I need it to be access you by unique name. Menu container position Y plus that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Next thing we need to do is clothing. Update these as well. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to do clothing. Godot 4 clothing. Easy 3D clothes. Godot 4. Not finding anything. Yesterday I had a thought of what I can call the overlay that I'm making. At the moment I just call it stream overlay. But I'm making it in Godot. So I can just call it my Godot overlay. Since I'm already calling everything else Godot something. Let's see, akin to something like Dark Souls Elder Scrolls, where the player can choose from a large pool of armor to wear, specifically in 3D. Currently, I imagine exporting a base mesh character, then adding bone attachment 3D nodes to all the points where you want the armor and interchangeable to be changeable. Definitely don't want independent animation players on the character and on each individual armor piece, you're right. It will cause a lot of lag. For simple objects like weapon, you can just parent the object to the character's bone. For skinned mesh objects that need to deform, there's two ways I know of doing this. Export your character with your mesh objects as sub-mesh objects, then enable disable visibility on equip. No. Export the armor pieces with an identical skeleton and attach the armor pieces inside Godot, assigning the same skeleton used for the character base to those armor pieces. Here's a follow-up to that video. Separate each body part into a different mesh instance, or make clothes their own separate model. Then you can get a reference to each mesh bone, and either replace the mesh, for example, replace the torso with a shirt, with one that has a coat, and add a mesh instance of the clothes as a child of the bone. So, let's do this. Is there a clothes add-on? Oops. Cloth library add-on. $22. $24 new cartoon stylized cloth content. 4K PBR textures. All new cloth items use a single PBR texture set. Do I have to use their model? Okay, so they do the arms as separate mesh, which makes sense. Okay. Probably the smartest way to do it. $66. $9. That's cool. That's a good one. Pixelate? No. Why'd you censor me? What are you doing? Okay. Let's give this a try in Blender. How are you doing, Enrico? Get you into the T-pose. Go here. Let's add a plane. Rotate it that way. Bring it up. We scale it down, scale it like so. Maybe also scale it on the X a bit. Then subdivide. That's what we want. There we are. Let's duplicate you. Is there a way? What the hell is going on? Stop selecting through things. Ah, yeah, that's why. They need to be the same goddamn mesh. Goddamn. Is there like a... Now I can do that, but you see how it doesn't have all the lines. I think there's a way that I can do... I want to find a simple way to do this. I think the simple way to do it might be to add a cube. Scale the cube down until it's about the size that we want. Something like so. we get rid of those faces. We do a bunch of cuts. Now select those and I dissolve only the faces. We do that. And then we want, yeah, let's actually just go to go physics, cloth. Under here, got internal springs. Also some stitch thing that I need to do. Sewing, there we go. Okay, get rid of internal springs. Collisions. I know there's something that I'm missing. Nope, not that. So this here gotta be something. So they don't seem to be doing anything for this. Let's see, if I select you, I give you a collision. I'm missing something. Something I'm missing. Stitch cloth. Not simply stitch. Actually, Those edges there, we can get rid of. Get rid of those edges. Let's see if I can get this. Right there. Whoops. Make sure these lines are straight. I'm hoping this will do something. I mean, it's definitely being better. Okay. $25.25. Nope. $15.15. Oh, it looks like it's gonna go in a fashion show. I mean, this pretty much is what they put in fashion shows at the moment, isn't it? I just need to make it look like a garbage bag, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, sell that for $4,000." There we go. Got some internal springs there now. Looks closer to me. Tension. Nope. I can't believe that it's almost lunchtime already. Getting insane. They figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, lunch. I mean, it's 11:30 in the morning for me. It's approaching lunch. My stomach is certainly telling me that it's lunchtime. p.m. here. I mean, that's close enough to lunchtime. Why not? Right? So that's because internal springs were turned off. You do have snacks. Yep. Very nice. So what's with these values? Be good if there was a little help tooltip thing that popped up. Or do I have to go over the value? Oh, I've got to go over the value. Amount of dampening during the collision. Okay. Inner face thickness. Only used by soft bodies. Not that either. The hell? Friction. It's like... Internal springs is definitely needed. Don't know why it won't connect together. That's confusing. Like, there's plenty of space. That's the max spring, internal max spring length. Acquire the points in the internal springs connect to have opposite normal directions. I mean, if it's enabled by default, who am I to argue? Is exactly right, Enrico. 100%. Also, I'm thinking about swapping my day off for swapping my Tuesday off for Wednesdays off. I think next week will be my last Tuesday off. And then from then on, I'll start streaming Tuesdays and taking Wednesdays off. So there's going to be this week is 8 streams in a row. Next week is 7 streams in a row. And then we're back to 6 streams. Chaos. Exactly. Exactly. I know there's a value I need to adjust somewhere. But that's the thing, like, even if I get rid of the collision... No, don't duplicate. Go away. Like, even without the collision, it's... the outer collision. The minimum distance is 0.001, so it's like 1 millimeter. No impulse. I don't have it set to collide with anything specifically. Even if I turn that off. Even without any object collision, it still doesn't. You've been messing with Quost for about a week. Yeah, I've just started. I know about the sewing thing, but that's about all I've got. It doesn't do anything either. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy me getting frustrated at Blender. Where today I want to stream me doing cloth stuff. Nice. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Or if it's pressure, no. Doing it for a reason? Well, we're all doing things for reasons. Tension. What's W? Doesn't do anything. It's gonna turn all these down. See if some changes. Absolutely nothing changed. Okay. No. For the sim to change, you have to go back to frame 0. What is that? The hell is that? A strange little thing in Blender. Okay. Maybe that's what I was. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Let's give you a collision. this. Got internal springs. It's got sewing. I gotta bake it, don't I? By the cloth modifier, select all and merge by distance. Just don't give me a video or a book that I have to buy or anything like that. Just give me a blog that someone's written. Increase the strength of sewing, but the best thing is to animate it and increase it over 20 frames or so. Maybe check the scale of the scene. Ah. Apply your scale. Now it's not doing anything. You are set up. Thickness outer. I'm gonna put another O there. How is this supposed to work? swear if you give me a video. Piss off. You're a video, aren't you? Yes, you are. Most important one seems to be that simply the garment is too small for the model. Quite literally coming apart it seems. There's obviously need to scale the dress to give it more fabric around the body. Okay. Ow. This is the part of Blender that I don't think is well documented. I'm just going to do that. So Ben, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? What are you up to? The brain slug stream? Yep. Oh my god, you have a brain slug. That is excellent. Love it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now tell us, what were you up to today? For everyone that doesn't know, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently failing at cloth in Blender. Yeah, welcome in. Glad to have you all here. If you need to raid and run Finn, well, go for it. I won't take offense. More environment work. Figuring out some performance issues. Kinda figured it out. Might have found an Unreal bug, have to see. Ooh. Well, with how big the Unreal code base is, it wouldn't be surprising to have a couple bugs at least. Yeah, that's good. So is your environment looking nightmarish enough? I'd imagine with Unreal, all the lighting stuff you can do, you can make a really terrifying horror scene. Whenever I turn on those virtual shadow maps, performance tanks with an odd processing taking up most of the frame time. Interesting. Interesting. I'm assuming they're like dynamic shadow maps, and you can't just bake the shadow maps in so that it's not doing anything at runtime or anything. I'm talking out of my ass here because I know nothing about Unreal and lighting and shadow maps. I mean, if you ask me, that's a shirt. I'd wear that. But then I turn them off and use static light maps and turn VSM back on again. The performance fixes itself until I add more lights to the scene. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, ads. Come on. You know what? I'm going to snooze those ads for 5 minutes. They can come back another time. Well, yeah, this is what I'm trying to figure out today. So, you've probably got more chance of fixing performance than I do of creating a t-shirt. I'm trying to stitch the shirt. It's kind of dynamic stuff. Like, I have no idea what it's doing with its, like, I don't know why it's so large. Like, even if I turn off half of the stuff. Like, so now it's falling through the player. It's like, what? Yeah, it's got me confused a lot. Yeah, lurk away. Get your stuff done. Oh, it's gonna be. I've still got like 6 to 8 hours to go. In 2 hours time, I'm gonna move on to continuing the stream overlay that I'm making in Godot. And then 2 hours after that, we're going to jump into some Phasmophobia so I can contribute to the Halloween trophy. I've got all the Halloween trophies so far. I need to get this one too. Yeah, long day ahead of us. Well, that just kind of fell through. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you for the raid again. If there is anyone in chat that knows how to do this stuff and can see something that I'm doing wrong, you can do one of two things. Either way, I'm okay with it. You can watch and laugh at me struggling, which more than happy for you to do that. I would do that. Or you could be better than me and assist. Either way, I'm okay with it. You do you. Dropping spoilers in chat would undermine the narrative arc. This is a good point. It's a very good point. I'll turn all this down. Let's do another bake. See what we get. I don't think baking's gonna do anything, but yeah, no. We got nothing. Let's do 0.1 for you. Friction can also be 0.1. I mean, it's certainly bounce. Like, that's a dancing shirt. That is a sentient shirt. That's what that is. Let's think. What do we have here? Okay. Not quiet. Because there's more than enough to fit around it. We got ads about to start, so I'm going to throw the words up. I'm going to also get myself some food because it's lunchtime where I am. There we go. I'll get you started. Alright. Let's see. This is gonna be like the next 4 streams is me struggling with this. Alright. I will be back. And once again, I forgot to turn on autoplay. Dang it. And I also spilled half of my drink. That's how you know it's going to be a good day. You tried, Nano. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm just having a bit of lunch, so we'll keep this going while I do that. Left half or the right half? The top half. Ah, yes, myth. That too is a good word. Oh, snap gamer coming in. That is a good word. Having some good old Thai green curry today. Loth, whatever the hell that is. Well, I see one word in there. You might have been locked, Stephen. There it is. All right. Words are eaten. Let's get back into making this t-shirt, shall we? We'll continue that run after. Let's see here. So, my way of learning how to do things is to just click things and see what changes. It's a very pen tester type way of approaching. Because what happens if I click this button? What happens if I type in this value? What happens if I try to send through this file? So ooh. Ooh. See what I mean? Change values until something looks like it's working. Brute force approach, exactly. I mean, that's getting there. All right, let's go down to sewing. I bumped this up. Hmm. Something to do with the collision. Hmm. Looks like a garbage bag. That's fashion. That is fashion. I mean, everyone's seen the fashion show, like the garbage bag fashion show. Fashion Week imposter goes viral as he catwalks wearing a trash bag and no one notices. He's just walked in wearing a trash bag and everyone's like, oh, very nice. Fashion is a joke. Garbage bags with makeshift Halloween costumes some years. Yeah. Yeah. It's a commentary on, it's a commentary or something. Yeah, it's a commentary on the fashion industry being full of BS. Just like art. Art and fashion, the two stupidest things in the world. Like, you can't charge $1 million for a blue painting with a white line through it. If you think that's worth $1 million. God damn. There's something wrong. I'm gonna bump this tension up to 10. Why does it think it's that much? Bump you down to 0.1. Because there's nothing else in here that I can really make smaller. If I turn off the internal springs, then I get that. So maybe it's to do with the internal springs. Maybe I'll switch those. Nope. I mean, that's getting close. Like, maybe at that point, I need to go into here. Go 0.1.1. Nope. 0.03, 0.03. Ooh. Ooh. Almost got a shirt. Well, we've almost got the beginnings of a shirt. Hmm. So we need that to be 1 at least. Set you to 1. I mean, that's getting there. Aha. I am a smarty pants. Hmm. Still sticking away from the player a fair bit. I think what I need in this collision, I need to drop you down again. Oh, whoops. That was up. That's better. Okay, let's try setting this sewing strength. Actually, Don't know what's going on around there, but okay. I'll figure that out some other point. Stitching around there is fine. So stitching up here. Need to give it... Not quiet. Definitely seems like it's going in the right direction though. Yeah, that's going in the right direction. There we go. Okay, so let's set you back to 0.1. All right. We're getting somewhere with the cloth. Are you still there, Enrico? You can see there, that's not what we want to have happen. So why don't I just hide the head? So I think the issue now, set that back to 5. I need to give this a collision as well. Yeah, there we go. So now it avoids the head as well, and the neck, which is what I want. We'll see what happens if I do that. Still isn't quite connecting there. Let's increase. Let's drop that down. So close. I don't want those to be connected. There's a tension value or something I need to bump up ever so slightly. It's not that one. Oh, not you. You. Let's see. Ooh, that's pretty much got it. Let's bump you up to 2. Oh, so close. It's so close to being what I want. That has almost done it. I could tell you that by the time I'm done with this, I'm never gonna want to do this again. My God. It's starting to drive me a little bit insane, to be honest. Just fine-tuning things back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Definitely too long. Probably even too wide, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's... There's all these game jams going on. So like have people make games and whatnot. But you can just use assets that you have the commercial right to use in them. I would like to see something where it's like, all right, you've got 6 hours and you know nothing about making clothes in Blender. Let's see who can make the best clothing in 6 hours in Blender. They just have a bunch of people that have no idea what they're doing. Learn something new. And then you can do it for animating. You can do it for modeling. You can do it for pixel art. Just get people that don't know what they're doing, that want to learn something. Just be like, you got a few hours to see what you can do. Oh, that was... Okay, so the shearing there's a bit out of whack. Let's actually undo that. Oh, come on, that's... Got some things to tweak around here now. Close. Very close. Okay. Let's see. No. 008. Not quite. Well, changing it to single-sided. Oh, that's why. I can't do that. I don't know what to do about the stitching along here. Like this, how people in the 50s thought we'd be getting dressed by the 20s. I mean, I'm certain there was someone out there that was like, oh yeah, we'll just like do it on a computer and it will just appear. Definitely someone out there that thought that. How are you doing, Voxel? I think I want to... Still waiting for the rehydrated mini pizza from Back to the Future. Yep. Hope cloth physics are treating you well today. I mean, I've got that, which, considering I've only been tinkering with this for 2 hours. God, if it took me over 2 hours to get a shirt every day, I'd be insane. Spray on socks will be the future of high fashion. No. The future of high fashion will be tissue boxes on your feet. I just need to figure out these parts. That's all I need to figure out, and then I'm pretty much happy with it. Well, I don't know what's going on around that side, but sure. Ooh, that's... don't want it to shear. It's almost got that one right. After this, I need to add sleeves to it as well. Tension. Every character could rock the sleeveless look. have people in business suits carrying briefcases, and they're all just like sleeveless. I mean, it's an option. Gotta show off those sculpted biceps. Mm. Well, that's not correct. Pick up a book of sewing patterns. There's at least one in every thrift store. Very true. I mean, if Blender had knitting, I'd have this done by now. But sewing? Like... Sewing is just unwrapping, UV unwrapping done backwards. Yeah. Pretty much. Just ever so slightly off. What if I do negative 0.01? Ah. I think... Hmm. And in Nigh Doomslayer. Definitely. It's exactly what it is. How did you guess? I didn't think it was that obvious. That's... Ooh. Look at me. I understand shirts. Well, the basics of shirts, at least. Seams aren't quiet there. Go 1.1. Need to bring these ones in. Oh, best version of Manwich I've ever seen. I mean, could at least include some bread. Right there, that tiny little bit. And around here too. It's like it needs more height. Still not. Yeah, no, that's as close as it gets. So it looks like that doesn't need to be any higher than 250. You would default 5. I mean, that tension's way too high. Wait, ads coming in. Jesus Christ, okay. That was interesting. Alright. Ads about to start, so get these words up, shall we? Crack these through. See if we can beat this one. So it's level 5. Let's see what we can get. Give you a bit of a start. That'll be the next one. Ooh. Tech. That's a good one. Shoot. That is cute as well. You want to get cute. Um, Shippeth. No. Cute. That one. Quick, just word. Just letter soup. Oh, that's the big word. The big word. Big word's ketchup. Come on. We need 2 words, people. 2 words. Dang. Shoot. Alright. Let's do it again. It's a mess of letters. That it is. It is. There's many words. This game's definitely just a memory game. When you see a certain combination of letters, then you've got to just go, oh, I know what words were with this combination of letters. What the hell is amyl? We got through it. Ooh, an inlay. Yep. Manly. Just reminds me of the Men in Tights movie. Robin Hood Men in Tights from the 90s. That movie has not aged well. Welcome back, everyone. Last few seconds, then we'll get back to this cloth. Lame. Well, we got 2 levels passed. Going up to level 3 next. Nice. Alright. Rubber walrus protector. Alright, so we've got that. Maybe they can stitch together too. Too many letters? No, I think that was about as many letters. That was the most letters you could have in that. It's like the perfect combination. I remember seeing the spaces as well. Okay, what it has against Lima. Are you talking about the place in Peru? Or are you talking about the seed of a plant? Like the seed of the lima bean? I mean, it could be excluded because it's also the name of the capital city of Peru. So they're like, we're going to exclude all of them. And then that just happens to overlap with some words. It uses Urban Dictionary. No, I think they've just got like preset groupings. And it's like, okay, these letters, these are the words that are allowed. And then, you know, they have a ton of them set up for levels 1 to 10, and then a bunch set up for levels 11 to 20, and so on and so forth. Do it. Do it. That's right, we had council elections recently, didn't we? What's going on there? You're supposed to resist shearing. Why does the shirt avoid the doll junk? I don't know. It's like bending up for some reason. Unless it's because of this part here. What I might do, set you to be single-sided. Ah. You got stuff like that happening now. I don't know why it does that. Like why it bunches up. Could be because I've now got that one there. It's fine because it's more what I wanted to do there. And that's why it's not connecting up there as well. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I think what I need to do. Select there. Select there. This is starting to do my head in a bit. So I might have to move on to my other stuff just to stop me going completely insane. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Try to subdivide it more. Yeah, then I've got to connect up more edges. Like, because I can easily do that. But now I've got like all these extra. Ooh. Maybe, dissolve those. Oof. Yeah, that's that chugs the CPU a bit, doesn't it? So still got now it's like further apart. Actually, the hell's going on there? Because that little bump there only came about after the Mixamo animation stuff. Yeah. Just gonna leave it. ratchet up the tension of this sewing. Yeah. I'm going to drop down this a bit further. See if I can shrink this even further. Pop that back to there. I think we need just that to be up a bit. Don't know what to do about those. You found it? There's gonna be something. There's like one value that I'm not tweaking. weld modifier. I've read that. Nah. I think weld only works if they're like properly connected. Like if I increase this maybe? Oh, we get 3. 5. Getting into dangerous territory there. Yeah, you can see if I increase that to 12, it fixes that, but it also alters some stuff over here. Don't really want that. So I need to get those a bit closer together. I need to correct it up a bit more before I start using the weld. If I pop you back to 0.3. Like, even if I raise it up, there's still not enough space there. I wonder. Move them further over. No, that still isn't doing it. Oh, what the hell happened there? That got messed up somehow. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of those. I'm going to extrude that back this. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Extrude back that way. I'm going to turn that off. Alright, let's select all of these. I'm going to get rid of just the faces. Get rid of those edges. The hell? I'll fix those up in a second. Get rid of those. That one I want to connect up. That one I want to connect up. Okay. Huh. By scale. Huh. I've now broken something. Collision, collision, cloth. Why? Let's remove that. Add it back. Go away. Don't want that. That's the easiest thing to do there. What up, hey, steady. Can't use cloth sim in Blender. Neither can I, Steady Sniper. Like, I'm... It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, why has it stopped? I don't get it. It's just stopped applying the sim now. Okay, so if I turn on self-collision, it starts doing stuff. And it really screws up my camera. But if I turn self-collision off, it stops working. As I was saying previously, this part of Blender I feel is not well documented. Like, they tell you what all of the values are, but they have no documentation on how to actually use them. Like this value, how much the material resists bending. This one, how much the material resists shearing. That's all self-explanatory. But how do I get it to run this simulation? Like, how do I get it to apply? How do I make it do stuff? That's why we have Reddit. Yeah. Searching through Reddit can be hit and miss, though. I didn't change anything in those. There's still the standard object collisions. Those haven't changed at all. That at 250. Might be this. Nope. You don't seem to do anything. Oh, that's right. It's the springs. No. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Turns out I don't know. Hmm. I got no idea what's broken with that. Delete the modifier and start all over again. I've already deleted the modifier and started again. It stopped working, so I deleted the modifier, and it still isn't working. There's no duplicate vertices or anything that are causing issues. I've reset up the vertex group, so I know that all of the vertices are part of that. Apply the location, that doesn't do anything. Scale's been applied, rotation's been applied. It's only when I have self-collision. Well, it was only when I had self-collision. Jesus Christ. Let's stop that. Whoops. Something has gone horribly wrong. Whoops. Don't know what I did. But Blender's having a time. It's like there's no tension pulling things in. No idea. We're approaching the 6-hour mark anyway. That's driven me a little bit insane. So 6 hour mark, we swap over to working on this. Let me just buildings and doors. We get to move on to some different stuff because that's sending me a little bit crazy. So what we got set up yesterday was this. That does an auth. I start this. It should make all of this transparent overlay.
Sleep paralysis demon.
Sweet. Now can I put that off to the side sort of thing? Alright. So what we need to do now in here is there I think for the audio player I can set the pitch scale.
Sleep paralysis demon.
What if we go there's nothing for the rate.
Sleep paralysis demon.
I might have to just leave it at that for now. That's fine. That's fine. We can tweak those values as we go. What I need to do now we need to set up the, what is it? Show me. Update this quickly. Only 2 hours until we start doing some Phasmophobia too. The good overlay. Update this title. The Stream Good Overlay. We have ads coming in a couple minutes anyway, so that's what I can do. Under Twitch settings in here. If I duplicate that, get rid of those. DTS API key. We add a label, which will be API key. I feel like we need that one to be a horizontal container. Let's go. Let's go control. Go labels. Then another control. Say inputs. Put you under there. Put you under there, but put you first. You want to be a vertical box container. You also want to be a vertical box container. And, surprisingly enough, it also wants to be spelled correctly. Look at that. There we go. Okay, so you have minimum 160 and 40. You minimum 40. You minimum 40. Center it. I also want this to have a minimum X of 100, maybe. You can stay center. Let's add a line edit. Secret. Character. That. There we go. We have you. 40. We want the text. To be centered. I don't know if it's going to center the text, but, you know, whatever. We'll find out soon. Because this button you can have nothing there, but you can have a border. We need to add some separation here. What I'm aiming to get done today is the API call to Google TTS working, fetching the message, and then playing it out. And also having the sprite for that character pop in. G'day, Coolio. I keep forgetting to drink water. That's what I keep forgetting. What's up, Coolio? How are you? Let's open this over here and go that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Sounds good. That sounds excellent. You encrypted your hard drive today? Nice, nice. It was a bit of a pain. Yes, it would have been. It would have been a horrible pain. It all works in the end, I'd hope so. Yeah, I've tinkered with encrypting drives before for Linux. And yeah, I just decided, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, let's copy that. Actually, before we do that, wasn't that hard to be honest. Yeah, no, like for me, it was never an issue with it being difficult to set up. It was always like I wouldn't just encrypt the drive, which would slow things down a bit because whenever I start up and whatnot, it encrypts the drive and stuff. But I would always encrypt, like I'd always put a password on the boot, on the BIOS as well. So that way, whenever I start up my machine, I'd have to input that password. And then after that, I would have to input the other password for like the hard drive decryption and say, losing credentials and being stranded, pretty much. That's basically it. What I need to do, need to go export var TTS API key as a line edit. And down here, we go API key changed. Going bid. You encrypted your root partition and swap. Fair enough. Yeah, the beard needs some love today. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Nice and straight now. Rather than having the beard curl up and go all over the place. Except for the mustache. The mustache should do that. Keeps it out of my mouth. Configuration. Config. Configuration. TTS API key. Actually, ad's starting soon, so we're gonna have to put the words up in a minute. What am I doing? I am setting up some stuff for the Google TTS API call so that we can start having chat messages read by the overlay and having the sleep paralysis demon pop out from the side and say the message. Then config TTS API key. Actually, no, because it's nullable. It's allowed to be null. Except if it doesn't have TTS, then I want to go config TTS equals that. So it's kind of setting up some safeguards against my loading and saving procedure to make sure things work as I want them to. We have ads now, so pop this up. Let's get started with the words for the time being. Let's see. I got wool. Wood. Download. That's what it was. Load down. Coolio's now got ads. Unfortunate. Wand. Nodal. Loan. Down. Oh yeah, there's land as well. And ads, I don't know. However many they can cram in however long they're serving you ads for. That's giving me one. Lawn. Jeez, we're crushing level 3. We smashed that. Alright. Do one more. Let's see. Flannel. Fallen, yeah, nice. Lean, lane, fall. Lean, leaf, yep. That too. Oh, fell as well. Fall and fell. Wonder if... No, it won't accept Felm. You're free? You're free from the ads. Lee. Ah. Alan. Bella. Jeez. Come on. We can get all the words. No, we can't. Never mind. Dang. Dang. No, smash that one. We're up to level 8 next. Jesus. Jesus. Crushed it. Configuration API key equals, oh actually, this should be value. I think it can be water-based 64. Oh no, it's a packed byte array. Pixelating me and spush. Oh my god, what are you doing? I've been juggling beer, chips, and queso and words. So yeah, now there's cheese all on the keyboard. Oh no. Why variant to base 64? So I can do that, and then up here, that'll give me the base 64 back. Then I can go DTS API key. text equals configuration config configuration TTS configuration API key. But we want to do marshals base 64 to variant. Returns a decoded variant response to the base 64 encoded string. If allowed objects is true, decoding objects is allowed. Internally, this uses the same decoding mechanism as the bytes to var method. Deserializing objects can contain code which gets executed. Do not use this option if the serialized object comes from an untrusted source. Correct. Has he exposed his API key? No. So what I'm doing, I've got the UI set up. So I've got this line edit, which is set as a secret. And I'm also going into here and going TTS API key secret as true. So that way, even if I accidentally turn that off, I still have it being set in code. We've got redundancies. So if I assign this in here, if I run it, invalid access to property. I know why. API key null. Really? TTS API key. It has API key. What the f are you talking about? Invalid access to property. Should give us your API key? No. I'll tell you what, here's an API key for you. There you go. I don't know what API that key is for, but I mean, print the config. Hydrate, yes. I shall. Phasmo was happening in an hour and a half. 1.5 hours. When the stream time over there hits 8 hours, that's when we will do Phas. It'll be excellent. I will single-handedly pass stage 1, 2, and 3 for everyone in Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia is a ghost hunting game. It is this ghost hunting game, which I have put almost 400 hours into. I'm something of a professional myself. Oh, I've already got it. That's fine. I got it all set up this morning, and I did a test run this morning to make sure that everything was working. Can I convert argument 1 from nil to string? That's all right. If configuration config, it doesn't bother me how ugly all of this is, because I just don't. It's only for me. It doesn't need to be pretty. I've seen it played. Not sure how much I'd enjoy it. So you see that? No one's gonna see my API key. And if I put that in there, and I go to local share stream overlay, and I cat the config JSON, well, I mean, it's still null, but because it hasn't saved it. I should probably have it save the configs, right? Static func save config. And we go here. We can probably take these, put them up here. I need to move these somewhere. I need to move all of this into some sort of central spot. Where do we have this save load? We have the load there. Then in here, I do this, I can go API key focus exited connect API key lost focus. It's just base64, give me the whole thing and the key is still mine. I know, but the point is to have a large enough value that it goes out of the screen so you can't get the entire base64 and decode it. Is this custom color scheme? Or does it have a name so I can steal it in text editor? This is just go into editor settings of Godot. Go to theme. Set the base color to 200425. Set the accent color to pure green. And set the contrast to 0.6. Done. Thank you, TK. Much appreciated. Configuration, save config. There we go. So, if I run this, and I go blah, 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 tab out of it, and I go here, I cat that, you can see I'm not going to be like, oh, whoops. Personally vouch for Phasmophobia being fun, but it also really depends on the group of people you're playing with. This is true. This is very, very true. That's generally why I play by myself. No, not really. There's a bunch of people I normally play with, but at this time of day, probably not. After I started game dev, gaming wasn't fun. Switching game engines for the color scheme. That's the way, focus. Come to the dark side. Okay, so we've got that done. Now, if I open up, like, there's never going to be, like, I'm never going to be opening that file in here ever, so it doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. My API key is in here and it's saved out. I don't need to worry about it anymore. And you don't get it. So Considered getting into game dev just to make a game I'd like to play. Probably a fool's errand. Hey, that's why we all get into game dev. Don't make me change my username again. Coolie boy. Coolie boy. What a name. Alright, so I need to set up another script for TTS. This is going to be class name TTS. It's going to go const API endpoint. Google TTS API endpoint. This one. Just because I'd rather be pursuing something creative than corporate. Also, fool's errand. Getting into game dev because coding is fun. And a fool's errand. Existing a fool's errand. Corporate one took over. Yeah, it feels a bit like that, doesn't it? So if we do that, what did I work out that it was? It was input text, it's audio config, audio encoding is MP3, a pitch, a speaking rate. And a voice, which had the name, and the name was ENGB WaveNet D. Something like that. Like it was the actual name here. ENGB WaveNet D. Then the language code, ENGB. And the gender was male. So that's the structure. Could be making tag spaces. Tag spaces Pro plus Ultra Edition. Yeah, you can't forget about those Ultra Editions. Ultra Editions are important. So we're going to have a function which will be it's going to return a string. And I'll rewrite it in Rust. Exactly. No. You don't rewrite it in Rust. You rewrite it in Zig. and then you rewrite it in C++, and then you rewrite it in C, and then you rewrite it in COBOL, and then assembly, and then binary. Then you'll be finished. True software life cycle. Exactly. Pitch can just be set to 0. And rate can be set to 0 by default. U by default, I'm just going to do that. U by default will be ENAU. Actually, no, I won't give you a default, because if I give you a default, that's gonna have an issue with that. Might even get a C# API. So I would go request would be the new HTTP request. So go bar body would equal API obj. Body text will equal text. Body name will be name. Voice name. Actually, no, that's not correct. Body input text. Body voice name. Actually, body voice can be name, voice name, language code, lang code, SSML, gender, it's gender. And then, hey, Caffeinator, welcome. Hey, Fishy, welcome back. How is everyone? What's been going on? I'm just setting up some config stuff here. If pitch is not 0 or rate is not 0, then we can go body audio config can be audio encoding as MP3, pitch as pitch, and speaking rate as rate. There we go. Request the API endpoint. Custom headers we can leave as that. Method will be post. And the request data will be JSON stringify body. Then down here, the response is audio content. Go for HTTP request. Brother says planning is harder than coding. I don't know. Ask him how many plans they've made in their life and how many websites and applications they've made. And then, you know, whichever one's the higher number is the easier thing to do. I mean, I can make plans right now. That's easy. I can plan stuff out, but yeah. Oh, that's what I need to do. Bar error equals if error is not okay. I think what I need to do is I need to return an array of string. Confusing ideas with plans. No, ideas are easy as well. I mean, I've got like 50 ideas for games. But I can't code any of them right now. If the error is not okay, then I can return null and request failed. Otherwise, down here, actually, this will return a bool. It's going to return false. Yeah, that's easy, Coolio. Like, that's simple. Planning out the schema is simple. Writing the SQL to import the data, format it correctly, make sure it goes into the correct tables, make sure it creates the correct IDs and foreign keys and unique keys and combined keys, and setting up the functions to query the data safely and sanitize inputs and all that kind of stuff. That's the difficult part. Nah, it's... Saying that coding is easy if the plan is good is false. Like, a plan never goes into how you should code something. That's not what a plan does. A plan doesn't say how something should be coded. It says, this is what we should have. This is what the result should be. And then you go off and you code it. You solve that in code. If someone came up to me and goes, here's a plan, you're going to write the code, this is what every function's gonna do, this is what your if statement's gonna do, this is what your for loop's gonna do. If they gave me that, I'd be like, you code it. You've written out all the code. Instead of sitting in that room doing that, you could have just coded the fucking thing. Nowhere I have ever worked gives you a breakdown of your code, the functions, what those functions have in them, what the if statements do, what the for loops do. Nothing like that. At most, they'll say, this API endpoint will take in this data and return this data. They don't tell you how to write the contents of the function. This needs to return another bool. Technical reports included algorithms. I'm pretty sure, Throat Warbler, that's for a unique situation. Like, unless you're, yeah, statistics, exactly. So if you're building a website or accounting software or anything like that, but if you're making a game, anything like that, you don't get any of that information. You just have what the end result should be. And that's pretty much it. Because yeah, if you're going to sit down in a room and write out all of the logic of the code and then hand it to someone else to type up, that to me is a waste of time. You could have just spent that time writing the code yourself. Now connect up that request function. Request completed. On request complete. Completed, I'll do. I'll pass that for now. Updating legacy projects into modern platforms. Now, you see, again, Throat Warbler, that's different. You're not... That's not creating something. That's going, this is exactly what it does right now. That's what we need it to do here. And that's a good plan. But that's a very small subset of projects. Like if you're building something new, you don't have anything that's this is exactly what it does now. And run through town. It's a good plan. It is a good plan. I do like that plan. It would have been better if you attached some chicken feathers to it first, because yeah, make people really freak out. Like, what is this giant chicken running through, like squeaking like a donkey on fire? What is this? Omitted when the request completes. Result, response code, headers, body. Okay. So you give me all of this. That can go. JSON pass the body, get string from UTF-8. Then we get the data. There is no get data anymore. There's just data. Burning chicken feathers smell terrible. Not that I've ever burned a chicken at the stake for crimes against Christendom. He was kind of a dick. Good stuff. Let's see. If JSON data has, what was it, audio content? Then I want to, actually, if it doesn't have audio content, return null. This needs to return variant. know what? You can just do that. And then we can return JSON data. Audio content. So I think I need to set up not a line edit. So I'd find deep statistical error in one of those technical reports that had been in circulation for 20 years without the statisticians ever noticing. They don't know they're a puddle. Strawberry milk also turns me into a puddle. So what I need, we need to go audio stream MP3. Audio is value. Actually, no, that's not what I want. Var message will be a string. And set value. Message is value. As message equals true. This should be has audio. So if it has audio, then it pops in, starts playing once it's popped in. And that means I'm going to need this. I'm going to need an audio stream. I think what I can do is I can just get Sound Manager. (2.6.1). That's not good. Not falling for that again. Download that as a zip. Going to extract this. Extract the archive here. We're gonna take that. Paste that there. Delete. All right, we're almost coming up to ads again in about 5 minutes. Let's see, who reckons I can get this finished in time? Keeping in mind, I have not tested anything yet. Is root beer milk what you're calling cream soda? Cream soda doesn't taste like root beer at all. Correct, it doesn't. We need... So if we have the audio, if we're playing the audio, what the message is. So when the message is set, I want this to call synthesize message. The other thing I'm going to need to do I'm going to have to do with this, I'm going to have to set up a queue of each message that comes in. I'll have to like rack the message up with how many bits it is, and then once a message is finished playing, synthesize message. I'll need a signal for message played. Cream soda is just melted root beer float. Play the audio. So under here, we'll go tween callback, play audio. Play audio, we'll go audio playing is true. New Hill cream soda is just watered down cream gravy. I dislike that voxel. Needs to be a static, doesn't it? You know what? I shouldn't be doing any of this. I'm gonna comment that out. Actually, I shouldn't be doing any of this on here. I need to create a node. I'll go save branches scene. This will be ads coming in soon. Like I turned raisins, then it wouldn't be raisin juice. It should be plum juice. Well, I guess it depends on how they go about making it. So if they get prunes and then they like throw them through a food processor with water, then that would be prune juice. What was this going to be? This would be message queue. Let's get an audio stream player in here. Attach a script to this. Hot dogs are 100% tacos. Yeah, hot dogs are American tacos. That's all. All right, we got ads. Let's get the words up. I need to disappear for a minute. Enjoy the words. Oh, there's a fake letter too. So, ugh. There we go. That'll give you a start. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Clinical. Nice. I'll take clinic. Hey, RGB. Welcome in. Does it accept Nile? No. That one. What? Kane. How was Kane not accepted? I doubt it still considers me a raider, lol. No, it doesn't. It does not. Oh, clan. That's a good one. Oh, there's call as well. Nice. Skipping 3 levels. Alright. Turn that off for the time being. You typed call. You may have been locked, Caffeinator. If you have a little padlock next to your name, that's, yeah. So, what I need to do for this message queue, there you go. Messages will be an array. Just rigged. This is false outrage. No, make it real outrage, Throat Warbler. I want real outrage. Could just be a resource. Let's go. We can make this queued message. I don't know if I can alter those. No. Use script, which inherits from resource. Call it queued message. There we go. Class name queued message. Here we go. Bits. Message. And what we do from there, we need to have this. I think I need to give this a ready so that we can go I need to have a look at the documentation for this again. G'do Twitcher. Real outrage is too much work. Dumb countries doing elections. I'm outrage fatigued and just tired. Chat. So Twitch IRC channel. Okay. Twitch IRC channel. Nothing in here references channel name. Well, this is very different to the... Let's see. I'm assuming channel name is my channel. Ah, Caffeinate, like, as long as the conversation doesn't go political, it's alright. This, if I go IRC, where's the event? Message received, connect, message. Okay, so needs to take all of that. We need to go print message. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it didn't print. Unless I haven't set the scopes up, which I don't think I have. No, I have set up the scopes. Because the scopes are set up through that. Yeah, secret's good. Chat edit. Test again. Yeah, no. Not sure if the IIRC is the thing I want. There's an event listener. So channel follow. So that's like different events, like follows, subs, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. No, that's just for that. Let's see. So that's going to send a chat. What up, Bob? How are you? Yeah, we got a few. Ah, here we go. Okay, so IRC is going to be for the bot to connect up, I would imagine. This is running, right? Yeah, that's running. I think what I need to do we go in here. Go start overlay. We need this to have message queue. Then add child queue. Then when we close the overlay, I also want to do get node message queue free. Should add a reward for 20,000 Godokins, where you play a game for the viewer's choice for like an hour or two. I already play games at the end of the day for like 2+ hours. So okay, so something happened there. Let's wait. Yeah, I'll do that. Run that. 2 errors. Still nothing popped up over there. Hmm. Twitch event sub chat channel chat message subscribed. That broadcast user ID. Let's add chat read. I'm gonna copy this. I'm also gonna put it in here. Okay. So we have the message queue. That doesn't do anything. I don't know how it's supposed to connect up to the chat. Like, that's not receiving anything. That's not sending anything. I've subscribed to the channel chat message with my broadcast user ID. Hydrate. Yes. API host. Not using the test server, so it should be fine. Hmm. That's just a... like, that's fine. Um... If it's not the IRC channel, then the hell is it? Complete REST API. I've done all that. I wonder if I need to change the... Let's see. Stream tools, no. Where is it? dev.twitch.tv, that's the one I'm after. Go to here, go to applications, go to this one. Set all of that. Save. Save successful. Let's go back into here. Reload the token. Now let's see. Still nothing. And nothing. Problem is you're getting an error. That error is completely unrelated. It has nothing to do with this. I wish it was related to that, because that error is easy to resolve. It would be amazing. There's definitely something wrong with something. There's definitely my thought too. So it doesn't send that through. It's got all of the values configured as I would expect it to have. Let's see. Logging. God damn it, I hate it when these Godot windows glitch out. Doesn't give me anything. It just says it's connecting. Ah, yes, good call. Let's double check, make sure that my internet's working. No, it's authorized because this is changed into green. Hmm. I've got the scopes configured. I have that. Hmm. And get this again. Can't see anything in the documentation that's going to... Like, I've already done everything in the documentation. So there'll be something else. You. Let's see. Twitch server setup, that's already taken care of. That's already taken care of. Message received. Send press. Send message. Channel is Twitch IIRC. And that has this. Channel name too lower. That's fine. Because it should be that channel name. But for some reason, it doesn't care about it. Now take this. Do that. It doesn't do anything. Don't know why. Remove token. It's going to pop this up. I'm going to go authorize. It's going to go success. I'm going to close that. I'm going to go start. Even with a new token, still isn't working. Let's see, let's turn on logging the Twitch IIRC. No channel is specified to join. The channel name can be set on the Twitch IIR. Because this has a different... Yep. Now it doesn't print anything. Authorization. It says connecting. That's the thing. It should be going to my channel. Right there. That should... Await is joined. Is it case sensitive? No. No. It casts it to lowercase. So I could put it in all capitals, but this will still cast it to lowercase. So joined is false right there. So that's why. On room state received. I think it's to do with the authentication. Like the fact that this still says connecting. I think that's what's going on. So let me have a look for connecting to Twitch authorization. Let's look for Twitch authorization. Twitch logger. Init OAuth set logger. So in here, connect to host maybe. So start request 0. Then there's a start request processing, which is that one. Maybe. Let's see. Why does it print out the connecting twice? Switch off. Whoops. Where is it? Twitch server setup. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. That's how we debug. Alright, so. So now, if I go start, good old block coding. Look at that. Your message came up here. Bam. I was about to type test, but it already worked. Woot. So I'm on TV. What I need to know. I'm unsure if it's going to be IIRC or if it's going to be. So I think I want to do this. Okay, so I would need to set up something. Connect to event received. I don't know how I'm going to test this. That can go away. You send through a type and the data. Print type. Goose. Hello. How are you? See event sub. Good. That's good. Oh, we got ads coming in. That means we're going to have to change over to Phasmophobia soon. You walking home? Okay, so I didn't see anything come through there. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Ferret just gained access to my keyboard and hit some key combination that resulted in a Googling of Hypnotic. Beautiful. The ferrets are doing my bidding. It's just as I had planned. Let's see. Channel goal begin. Nah, don't need to worry about that. All the progress, all the online, all the stream online or offline. Don't need to worry about any of those. Ah, we have ads. All right. I'm bringing up the words. Here's the words. Arson to ads. Good luck, y'all. Toad, there's one. Page there. The someone want to unfollow and follow? Hang on. Atward. Toward. There it is. I don't think we're gonna get it. Not enough people helping. Dang. Very difficult to play with Parrot on keyboard. That's all good. What the hell happened there? That was very strange. Alright. Ads are almost over, and I need to swap over to Faz, so... Why is it continuously trying to log in? What is going on? Which service chat? Event sub. Print type. If we await if not, all right, cool. So God, just open that. Let's undo this stuff. You're home. Yay. Good to hear. There's no message coming through there now. Alright, so it's connected up. What is this? Last login attempt was within 1 minute. Wait 1 minute before trying again. Please enable console logs because there is an issue with your authentication. Maybe because I don't have certain things enabled, like certain scopes enabled. I need... I think it's that one. I think that's the only thing I need. Maybe. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's go back into here. Turn off. Okay, so there's add follow. Need manage ads. We need moderation. We also need let's see. I am going to get onto Faz soon. Don't worry. Do not worry. Actually, let's remove the token. A whole bunch of times. Make sure that it's clean. Alright. There's still issues with the auth level. But we have sub, cheer, raid, ban. So they're all channel level. Channel moderate, channel subscriptions, pipe train goals. Get rid of that. I think that's all we need. Let's see. Authorize. Was there? I don't think there was. There's the test message. Oops. Wrong thing to press F5 on. So there is still something that I need to add a scope for. Let's see. Hype trains. Bans and unbans. Channel raid and cheer. Sub, gift and sub. Message, ad break, and follow. Manage ads, bits, chat, read, and edit. Manage polls, predictions I can get rid of. I don't have that turned on. Same with polls, I don't need that. Channel manage schedule. Oh, read ads maybe. Read ads instead of manage ads. Goals. Don't need that. Hype train. Subscriptions. Bot. Moderate. I wonder if it's... Okay, so there's no more error coming out now. Cool. Good. Good. What we're going to do now, we're going to be moving on to some Phasmophobia. Because we need to get that, that Halloween trophy. That's what we need to do. I know it's a communal one this time around, but we have to participate. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put these words up for you. Because I need to go for a couple minutes. I will BRB quickly. And then we'll get straight into Phas when I get back. Alright? Enjoy. Oh no. Can we get it? I tried to help. Ah, well. Enough of that. Scary ghosty timey. There we go. All right. Shut those down too. But he's going so pretty fast here. No. Well, have a good one, TK. Thanks for being here. Good night, TK. We'll see you tomorrow. I will probably be doing some more Faz tomorrow. Just because we need to get this, we need to get all 3 stages complete. So.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Yeah. This is the one. It's only at 1.47%. Alright. Alright. Let me see here. No, they're all gone. Okay. Single player it is. I'm gonna bump this up to Nightmare. I'm gonna start out on Edgeview. Actually, we'll go Willow Street first. Ease into it. Last thing we want to do is just...
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Alright.
New intel. Reports of light switching.
Witness ghost event.
Harmless, but be careful
Prevent
out
with
there.
crucifix. EMF. Okay. Audio's all the way up. Okay. Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't working before. Alright. Need to get a thermometer. Camera. They've reduced the running distance on this too, I think. That's not a noise that I like. Ooh, summoning circle. Okay, Ghosty doesn't seem to be down here. My guess is up here in the hallway. No? Ah, here we are. Cool. Alright, I'm going to top up my sanity quickly. Good old blood moon. Grab this one. What did I say I was going to grab? I know I was doing sanity, but I thought I said I was going to grab something else. No, maybe making that up. Okay. Gonna put that there. Get the EMF and the other crucifix. Alright, what else do we need to bring in? We need to get book, dots. It's not giving me any evidence so far. There's a mechanism I could figure out IRL. Topping up sanity. Yep, it's called beer. Pop that there. And make sure that it's still in here. Yes, it is. It's venting like a bitch. It's definitely not afraid of me, that's for sure. I have to top my sanity up again because that's been a couple events. That's definitely hurting me. Not a mimic. It's no ghost orb. I'm not seeing dots on camera, so I don't think it's a Goyo. Alright. I want to double check. Yeah, so this thing's going to be useless. It doesn't detect my voice at all. Which is a bit frustrating. But, you know, maybe we can get something. Where are you? Where are you? No, it's not detecting my voice at all. No. definitely doing a lot. A very active ghost. Not a shade. I like how the rain is red as well. Like, this is more than a blood moon. It's not a shade. That they or Moroi that... What was it? They'll weaken over time, weakening them... making them slower, less aggressive. The weaker their victims, the stronger they become. But I don't think it's either of those. Not a Thay or a Moroi. Oh, that was Dots. I think this is probably going to be a Goyo. Just because I have not seen Dots in person. EMF 5, Ultraviolet. Alright, got EMF in there already. Okay. Now, there's very little hiding here, I see. Launched that. Yeah, don't see UV. Yes, there's no UV. No ghost orb. I can't cross them off though because it's Nightmare. I just don't get an evidence. It could very well be one of those evidence. If it was a Goyo, I'd need an EMF 5. If I cross out Ghost Orb and UV, actually if I select those two, I can cross out Banshee. I'm not getting freezing temperatures either. And it's not ghost riding. EMF 5 or Spirit Box are basically the two I'm trying to get. So it's Wraith, Oni, Goyo, Raiju, Yokai, Phantom, Yojin. It's not a Phantom, because I took a photo of it and it didn't disappear. Where to hide out there? Guess I can hide there, but it's so far away. Oh, I have to run all the way there to hide. Take me forever. Okay, it's not a Goyo. It's not a Wraith. Oni, Yokai, Raiju, Dio. I'm thinking this is an Oni. Doing so many events. Has to be an Oni. Have you always played the single player? No. No, I haven't. I usually play with like at least 2 other people. Come on, bite one of the crucifixes, you bastard. Jesus Christ. Turn around, he's right there in my face. Go away, you're not gonna hunt me now. Ultimately easy without getting others getting in the way. Generally if you've got a bad team, then that'll be an issue. But generally, if you're playing with people that you've played with many times, you'll generally have people that will take certain gear in at certain times, and you'll kind of get a rhythm. So it'll be like, all right, this person's taken in X, this person's taken Y, this person's taken in the other stuff. This person's going to go look for the bone and take photos. And you kind of divvy up the responsibilities a bit. But there are things that are easier with another player. So, for example, the Goyo will only show its dots on video camera when no one is in the room. So the way you would normally determine if it was a Goyo is you would have someone watching the dots in the truck, and another person would be like outside the room, like here, looking for dots. And if the person in the truck sees dots but you don't, then it's like, okay, well, that's a Goyo. There's things like that that make it easier with multiple people. Fair enough. This ghost really likes me. Okay, there we go. About time. Jesus. All I needed it to do. It's an Oni. If it's not an Oni, then I call BS. Because that thing was a Venton like an MF. Like an EMF. Oni!
ready for you.
Too easy. Blood Moon team points. 18 points. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Let's see, that's up to Edgefield. So it was like 1.42% before. Or 1.47%. Now 1.48%. This is not moving very fast. It's been like a full day already. And we've gone up 1.5% if we round up. Something tells me we're not going to get that. Which scares me a bit. Because, I mean, I've got my Halloween trophies. I need Halloween 24, alright? So come on, people. If you have Faz, play it. We need to get this damn trophy. Escape the ghost during a hunt. Prevent the ghost from hunting with crucifix. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. All of that will be very, very easy. Well, it's in the kitchen. Unless it's twins. What are you doing throwing that cup on the ground? Could be twins, or it was just wandering. Yeah, out of here. Gonna be up here, aren't you? Oh, come on. Here we are. That's the room. No systems I have can play Phasmo. Fair. Fair enough. So I'm already thinking it's twins. That was just an EMF3. Alright, get everything set up. That's an event. And that's a sign that I need some sanity. Jeez. Okay. Close that, close that. Can't hide in there. Can't hide in there, can't hide in there. Damn, there's like nowhere to hide. Oh, great. The only place I can hide is in the ghost room. No fingerprints. Alright. Some salt. We need salt. And I take a camera too. Start photographing some of these things. There it is. Didn't like that. Whatever it was. Still no evidence. The temperatures are really starting to drop though. Been an event. It's not giving me any evidence. Check if there's a... Just touch the door. There's no ghost orb. I do think this is twins right now. Taking one each of these. That's an EMF5. Okay, so we got an EMF5. That's good. Gives me something to work with at least. Not a wraith. That could be a shade. Doubt it'll be an Oni twice in a row. Put you back, actually. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What infuriating ghost could this be? Well, were you there? Oh good, it's time of the year to review our benefits, and skeletal manipulation is covered after the deductible. It's another EMF 5. No word on demonic expulsion, but skeletons can be manipulated. It's very true. Very, very true. I never realized that the toilet lids were open before. Oh, yeah, that's right. Take a photo of that. Red ghost hunting with crucifix, escaped during a hunt. It's a good thing that right in there is where it hunts from. Like right over here. God damn it. Can't believe I did that. Alright, so. We have EMF. We know it's not a wraith. That just yeeted that book. Oh wait, no. That was a different thing. That was a different thing. I'm thinking there's supposed to be ghost writing. So I'm thinking myling or spirit. Because if it didn't have ghost writing as a evidence, it would throw the book. Whereas here, it's knocked stuff down around the book, but it hasn't touched the book. Alright. Get back up there. Oh, there's an event. On hunt. Hunt you prick. Burn this crucifix. I could force it to hunt with a cursed hunt, but those take longer. Right. I don't think this is a spirit because the bone isn't here. Like a spirit normally. This thing's pissed. Maybe the bone is in here and I just can't see it. There we go. Could very well be a spirit though. The hunt will tell us. Come on. Come on, where are you? Damn ads. It's just, for Christ's sake. Guess we're gonna be waiting around for another 30 seconds. Come on. Where is it? There you are. The good thing is I don't really need a torch. Here we go. That's Myling. That's very much a Myling. Maybe. It could have just stopped hunting. Hmm. So what else would a Myling give? Ultraviolet, ghost riding. But it didn't give either of those. Oh. We gotta go spirit. Have a good one, Goose.
Welcome back.
Twins.
Job's ready for you.
I had them pegged from the start. Why did I second guess myself? Oh, I'm such an idiot.
All right, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare a
The very first event, I was like, that's twins.
because here
God.
to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. It will help your investigation.
Of course I second guessed myself. Oh, jeez. Moray just chilling out behind me. God damn. This ghost likes me. I think it's a garage ghost. 12 degrees here. Nah. If this is twins again. Could be dining room. Yeah, it's here. Hello. Yep, there we go. It's in the dining room. I do like what they've done this Halloween. Like all the effort they've put into the decorations and such. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, we got UV. Alright. That was easy. Wasn't even looking for it. What's next? Need to bring an EMF, that's for sure. I'll take in the light as well. Spirit Box doesn't work for me being on Linux. It's unfortunate, I know, but that's the cost of freedom. Salt and an incense. Alright. Enough playing around with that. Let's see what we've got. Plenty of photos. So we got Phantom, Banshee, Jinn, Poltergeist, Demon, Hantu, Myling, Abake, Mimic, Goryo. That's a ghost orb. Freezing temps and spirit box. Shit. I can't actually rule out spirit box. Well, it's not a mimic. Abake, Hantu, Banshee. If it was Hantu, it would be a lot colder. It would be a Banshee. It's been pretty consistent with its fingerprints. Brick. Okay, where's hiding? Where's safe? Where's familiar? Where can I smoke? Apparently nowhere. So far away. That is so far away. Average of 20% sanity. 25%. So I just got to tank my sanity now. Then I'm good. Banshee test is also good with multiple people. No real way to test for a Banshee when you're by yourself, outside of eliminating all other possibilities. That's an EMF4. Would be Obake. Alright, there we go. It's not Obake. It's not Hantu. It's definitely a Banshee. It's being too reliable with its UV for Obake. Excellent. Alright, Banshee it is. I hope. If it's not, that's gonna be annoying. Mimic?
There's some jobs ready for you.
Oh, damn it. All because I don't have anything microphone that this can use. Gosh darn it.
Right. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. It appears linked to a test object.
Alright. There we go, one in the kitchen. I prefer Grafton anyway. Hiding space there. Bones back there too. And of course the power is upstairs. I've got a hiding spot there too. Sweet. This place is full of hiding spots. I love it. Okay, so it's in the hallway. Okay, so it's out here. Upstairs hallway. At least it's not far. Yeah, like look at that. That's what happens with either Linux or AMD. I don't know. It's a ghost orb. We have a ghost orb. You love to see it. Love to see it. I should check what my objectives are. Okay, next on the list. 25% sanity, witness ghost event, EMF reader. So there's the ghost orb there. Run distance is not very big. It's horrid. Before we start trying to tank our sanity. Let's get these photos done. There's also one out the back this way. Ah yeah, the bone too. Easy, easy. If I had a team of people right now, we'd be finished this level. Like, it'd just be done. I wonder if I've gotten the EMF detection yet. I should probably check that it's still in that location too. Oh, sweet. Ghost vent and EMF. Easy. This and this. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I carry an extra thing? Oh my god. I completely forgot I could carry 4 things. The torch and 3 others. You. Ooh, freezing temps. better have counted. It did count. Can't be a phantom though. Revenant, Yuri, Hantu, Onryo, Mimic. I'm thinking Hantu. No UV. So no UV, Ghost Orb and freezing. I would have to rule out Spirit Box to rule out Mimic. The only problem with that, Spirit Box doesn't work for me. I can now carry 2 smudges. Oh, this is good. This is great. Best news ever. And the fact you can delete photos now is excellent. I got some tearing there on the textures. Or is that shadow being cast? Bastard. Where's the camera? There it is. Still don't have 25% sanity. Come on. Come on. How many events do you need to do? It is a Hantu. It's going to be very fast up there because it's freezing. Actually, that is pretty cold. It's a lot colder than I would expect it to get for a Mimic and such. Hantu normally gets down to like -8 to -10 though. Because it really likes the cold. There we go. That's a Hantu if I've ever heard one. Got upstairs, started bolting. Easy. I mean, it could have been Revenant. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Mimic again.
Jobs for you.
You BS. Stop giving me things that require this voice to work. Oh my god.
Alright, we're here.
Why?
Equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. We don't know what it's
Firelight, incense, crucifix. I'll take both of these. Hang on. Before I was able to carry 4 things. Oh, there's the bone. Now I can only carry 3. $14, $13. Okay. Baseline temperature is about 13 to 14 degrees. Okay, at least we can hide out here. What was that? I don't think it was... It wasn't Snin. Oh, they've removed that. Huh. They've done a lot of changes to this. You out here? No, you're not out here. Cool. I have no idea where you are. Oh, you're in here. Never mind. That was easy. Now, what type of ghost is it? Already got a few photo opportunities in there. Hopefully it doesn't require me to use the spirit box this time. It's just rude when it does that. It's still in there. Question is, do I do my Halloween stream tomorrow? Or do I wait and do it on Friday when most of the people watching will be having Halloween? Oh. So it's clearly wandering. Hmm. Went hunting. Repel. Firelight. I'll bring torch in. Or the candle thing after. Now okay, so that's a 4. Alright, we got fingerprints. Where's the camera? Damn it. Yeah. Fingerprints. Oh, Jesus. This is angry. What would that be? We have UV. Would be demon. That's the earliest I've seen it try to hunt. Been very active too. That damn sleep paralysis demon. He'd get one of these and one of you. Ooh. Launched that. Oni's not an option though. What do I need for demon again? Ghost riding, freezing temps. What's gonna be? Anto, yeah. Jin, possibly. Now I can take 2 incense. That's better. Ooh, look at all those feats. This is a demon. Hmm. Where can I hide? Can't hide there. You have to hide back here. Come on. That shit. Now I just need to blow out that damn candle. Thankfully, I don't need to be in there for that. I can top up on sanity pills. Oh, he's already done it. Alright. Well. Got demon selected. Ultraviolet. Didn't get freezing, but it got close. There was ultraviolet, which I got. Alright, let's... Alright. Where's the book? Okay, so it's not ghostwriting. Oh. Not ghostwriting, not freezing, so it's not a demon. Oh, interesting. Phantom. Phantom. Every time I took a photo of it, it disappeared. Too easy. Give me something tougher. Give me an actual demon. You say mimic. That's beautiful. 17 Blood Moon team points. Alright. Let's see what we're up to. 1.5. It's been an hour and it's gone up 0.02. Once a stage is complete, interact with the blood altar in your warehouse to receive your rewards. Ah, hang on. Identify ghost correctly. Oh, once a stage is complete. So once stage 1's complete, I interact with the altar and I get the reward. Right. This is not going well. I don't think we're gonna get the trophy. Which means this is going to be the only Halloween trophy I don't have. And I dislike that. Dislike that a lot. I mean, I'm fine with community events and stuff. But when you have something like a trophy, don't tie me to other people. I want to get the trophy. There was a door downstairs that opened there. That one. Bones over in the corner there. Where is this thing? Jeepers. Oh, you're right here. I went right past you. I haven't even got the power on yet. Jeez. I gotta check what the objectives are too. Grab you, grab you. Okay, next thing. Video camera. There is something that they have planned to add to this game that I'm really looking forward to. And that's hallucinations. I really want to see what they do with that. Of course, you're standing over there. Goes with incense, repel with crucifix. Okay. Still got a ghost orb in there. Could be mimic. EMF3. EMF3 and I'm not seeing UV, so need to get a camera. Get a camera, take some photos of these blood moons. What up? It's near F4. 3 degrees. A blood moon was downstairs, wasn't it? Okay, so it's not ghost riding. Here it is. That got yeeted. We have Ghost Orb. It's not going to be ghost riding. So it's neither of them. Could be Mimic, Banshee, Raihantu, Onryo, Parquet, Yokai, Raichu. It's gonna be a Mimic again, isn't it? The amount of Mimics I've had in this game. It's uncool. Very, very uncool. Could be an Onryo. No. Obake. Oh, and Onryo. Okay. I think Onryo is the one that doesn't like fire. Yep. I remember things. Let's see what we get. Not quite freezing. Hiding. Where's safe? I need to get the camera. Need the camera, need the camera, need the camera, need the camera. Hiding's going to be downstairs only. That's gonna really suck. I just need to bite one of these crucifixes. So honestly, I got no idea what it could be. I know what it can't be. Look at that for a photo. Is hunting. No, not hunting. Crap. Dang it. Now grab this, put it there. Grab this, put it there. What up? Camera. Put that one there. Grab you. No, it's not hunting. All right. Come on, hunt. You can do it. Need to bite one of these. Oh, this is the part that just frustrates me. There we go. Just waiting for it to do something. Actually, no. Wait. Go further away. Wait, that's everything. That's all of them. Alright. So we have Ghost Orb. And I think we had EMF 5. No, we didn't have Ghost Riding. Didn't have Ghost Riding. We don't have freezing temperatures. And this one's really up in the air. I can't check Spirit Box. I can always keep an eye on for dots. But I haven't seen any dots while I've been in there. So Ghost Orb is still there. Not freezing temperature. There's been no UV. No UV. There's no, it can't be ghost riding because it threw the book, and that's a sign that it doesn't do ghost riding. I don't think it's a banshee. It wasn't fast when it hunted. It's not going to be a Hantu. Furai and Yokai. One of those is speaking. Stronger effect on people's sanities. Could be. Let's go with that. It's the worst that can happen. I get it wrong. Oh well. Hantu.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Really? A Hantu at 5 degrees Celsius? Yeah. BS. Where are we? It's still just 1.5. Oh, that's... We're not gonna hit that, are we? Been 2 hours and it's gone up 0.02%. Horrible. Alright. I'm gonna snooze those ads. I think we should raid out. Because I'm a little bit sad that there's no... What do you call it? You know the word I'm looking for. No hope. That's it. For us achieving that event. There's just not enough people. Not enough at all. It's horrible. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go see if... Let's raid into someone completely new. Someone that's also doing Faz. Let's go into Fluffy Man. No hope, sad. Exactly. Alright. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be back. We will do some more clothing stuff tomorrow. Thank you for being here, gamer. Thank all of you for being here. We'll do some more clothing stuff in Blender. See if we can get that working nice and perfect. Beautiful. After that, some more of the good overlay. And then I really want to get that working for Friday. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah. Other than that, I'll see you all tomorrow. Right? Have a good night. Toodles.